Good afternoon and welcome back. And thank you for the follow, FPS Korean and Tertsarian. Thank you, and welcome. So let's jump in and see what we have. Because I missed, sadly, last week's stream, so let's do a recap and see what we have here so far. Let's start this with goals so that we can see that part. Okay, let's hide that. So, place of the town center. It's a bit out of the way here. Push up this. And sorry for the noise. I have to have a fan on here. That is a bit too noisy because it's quite warm. So, now that we have our goblins, let's assign a builder, assign some carriers. And then let's do a tree chopper camp over here. Rock crusher there. And then we can see them running over here, delivering resources to that. And this is done. Now they do the same over here for the rock crusher camp. And I completely forgot to have the chat up so that I can see people talking. Sorry about that. It's been a while, and like I said, it's kind of hot here. So let's also build the tool shack, like set here. So let's do that. Okay. Give me a second. I need to start something else in the background. Damn it. I forgot to start my Twitch bot. Completely professional, as always. Okay, there we go. Sorry about the coughing. Not quite sure what happened. I have something in my throat and I need to cough. Not sure what happened. I'll try to get it out. Everything was fine about 10 minutes ago, but now it's not. Typical. Okay, so let's assign some workers here. It's basically a settlers game. You don't have direct control over the units. You can click on them and get a bit of information about them, but you can't control them in any way. They just do their thing, and you can control them, assign jobs and stuff like that on buildings. You can unassign them from jobs, and then they go back to the town center here. But that's all the control that you have over them. Okay, so we are at 4 tools, so we should be able to get one more, and then the first set of the objectives is done. Yeah, okay. So now it says victory. If we can continue play, we get a new set of objectives here for the next part. But the problem is we don't have these buildings unlocked yet. We need to add that into the objectives. We first need to research food production so that we can build those. Okay. Let me check my notes. No, those are really old notes. Do I have something a bit more? Nope, I don't. Okay. Problem with paper notes. Okay, let's just wait for this to be done here. And also do a bit more research here. Every time we... Ah, damn it, why is it doing that? I need to fix that. That should also be looking like this, and you shouldn't be able to click on it anymore. But I recently redid this, so let's see, what do we need? Elemental regrowth is something that might be useful. Especially if we build this here and then run out of shrooms there. Even though we are also running out of trees here soon, so let's assign a droid, which was unlocked by the elemental regrowth. And now we have droid assigned here. And they're running over to the trees, to the areas where the trees were before, and do a ritual there and let them regrow. So we, at this point, have unlimited resources. Because the droid lets them regrow once they're completely cut down. Okay, now the building here is at its production limit, and they are all just standing around doing nothing anymore, because we don't need any more wood at the moment. So we're also not getting more trees regrown. They're just standing around, do nothing. Oh, the hunter's hut is ready, so let's assign some workers here. Now they're starting to hunt the deer here. Okay. They're getting this one, and now it turns into a pile of meat, and they're gathering meat from that. Just then put there in the resource spot. And while there's a pile of meat, they are just gathering from that and bring the meat back to their hunter's hut. And if they don't have that resource here, they are going hunting. So we don't need to add another person to this to just deliver the stuff. They're doing that on their own. But now they should pick out. Okay, they picked this guy here. And the more damage they take, the slower they get, so that the goblins have a chance to catch up to them. Okay, this is done. Assign a worker there, and also assign a worker here. Oh, I need to assign 20 workers by this point. Let me see. Assign one here. And we can also assign a druid here. And we are done with the next step of the game, basically. And now we want to build a brewer's hut, all that stuff. Those are production buildings. The brewing hut, or brewer's hut, okay, need to fix that. It has a consistent name. Takes water and mushrooms and turns them into alcohol. Which we then need for the splendid shrine of warmth and burning, because goblins like fire, and turn that into torches. Oh, and there's another thing. This guy here just were at 100 hunger and really needed to eat something, so they ran over here picked up some meat, ate that, and are now at 50 hunger. If we build the cookery, we can create stew, which will put this at 0 because it gives us 100 total. But we need all the food resources that we have to create the stew, so water, shrooms, and meat. Let's also do an upgrade here. Okay, so I know what happened here. I can fix this easily, so it's good. Because only the last one that we clicked on changes its look, but the other ones don't. But I know where I did that and how to change it. First I want to go through everything that we can do at the moment. So okay, worker to carry us. And with every bit of research here, we also get more goblins. So if I'm researching this, we are counting up to 40 goblins, because for every research we get 5 new ones. And they're standing around here and produce worship points. Need to find a way to do more with the worship points than just research, because at some point we have researched everything and we don't need them anymore. So we can also do this, even though at the moment we don't need it yet, but I can now assign a druid here. And they will regrow rocks, basically. Conjure up new rocks. Okay, this is done. So let's do a fire shrine, which needs alcohol and wood to produce torches, so let's put it between here. Okay, we have that message. I thought I had... Oh, we do have a druid here. What's wrong with the druid? Druid, come on. In there? No, that's... I know what the issue is. Let's unassign that guy, because I think he's blocking the druid. No, it's not blocking the druid. Wait, this is the druid. The hell? Okay. Strange. Let's assign in a worker here and see if we can get this done properly. Because they're only running to this shroom here. And recreate that one. So that might be an issue I need to look into as well. So there's still bugs. Yeah, okay, now they can't even find that one because that's bugged out. Okay, that's something we need to fix. Because now we are running out of shrooms and everything is blocked basically. Though we do have a lot of alcohol here. So we should be okay with that, but for the stew later it will be an issue. Yeah, okay, that's something blocking the progress, so let's stop this here and see if we can figure this out. Let's first open up the... Oh, is that not opening stuff that I opened before? So let's do the no, not game hut, and then the research menu. So yeah, this is line drawing, get next node, set status. Research nodes. Check research. Set is enabled. Okay, that is fine. That's just enabling it, but I do had if we click on them. Oh wait, I think I know what the issue is. So if we go into our research folder, to the research node, we are setting the background color here. If we clicked it, we are setting the status, so unlocking everything that's after that. Then we are setting the background color here, but only for the one that was clicked once, and if we reset the status, the background color is also reset. So we need to go in here and add that in here. So for each of the research nodes, we are setting them enabled for the required stuff, and we also want the let's create an event here. So this one is used, and we also want to disable it. So set is enabled to false, because it's already used. We don't need that button anymore. And then let's call that here. What did I call it? Set use state. And then here we're enabling that, and then for this we are setting the use state. Hello. Stop this. I'm not building anything, I'm just getting research points and want to see if this works properly. So, damn it, okay, it's doing that here, which is not good. Yeah, okay, no, that's not good. That doesn't work like that, so let's remove this. And let's go in here and see. I think we might be calling that a bit too early at some point. Add child to grid. Yeah, we're calling this here already. Construct. And yeah, we need to do something here. We need to add a check to this. Let's get the controller reference. Check research. Is our research type here? And if that is true, you want to change the background color and want to disable it. So, at the beginning, this button is highlighted and we can click it. And as soon as we are researching stuff, it's disabled. And also a bit darker than these here. Okay, now it's back to that, but it's still dark, so... Oh, wait, we are enabling it with one action, but... Yeah, okay, I need to check that again, if it's enabled or not. go here. Okay, but I know what I'm doing wrong here. Yeah, this is here. It's this one. So we are enabling this, the first node in our list, in our array. We are setting to enabled, which is not correct. We need to take our controller reference here, check research. In this case, this is food production, and then to change the value, invert the value, and then plug that in there. So if it's not researched, it's enabled, otherwise it's disabled. So enabled here. Now it's disabled. And it stays that way. Good. Okay, that part is fixed. Let's see, what else did I want to change? Oh yeah, I wanted to have a look at the resources, specifically the mushroom and my droid. There. So we are finding not the resource spawner, but the closest resource. Need to rename that, but then we have why am I doing that? Am I not using that at all? Okay, so we are checking if it's the same resource type and it's not active. It is already available, but not in this current version on itch.io. Get a link to that. Where is it? Damn it. Logos. And as soon as I'm updating, as soon as this version works fine, I'm updating this to the latest version. So I'm not sure about Steam yet because it's doesn't have enough content to be a full game. Check something here. Why is it breaking on the mushroom? So the mushroom is set to it's active. Instruction script is doing the base stuff. Begin play is active. Init is all setting that stuff. Which is fine. Let's have a look at the base and see if we are doing anything else here. Okay, here we are not calling init on begin play and not on construction script. Okay, gather resource. Then we are calling turn off. So that should work. Let's have a look. Maybe it's something with regrowth here. Size multiplier. Make it visible again. Regrowth. Cooldown timer. Grow over time. Set resource amount. I think this might be a problem because the shroom has always a resource amount of 1. Now we are overwriting that here. So why is that not working properly? Strange. So we do have the size multiplier here. Yeah, thank you and have fun. Wait, are we calling init here? No, we are only calling that resource amount and we are setting it to active. We are not overwriting this here, right? Yeah, no, we're not overwriting that. Yeah, I see where we might have an issue because we are setting the size multiplier here, but then on the mushroom we are setting it differently here, so we need to override at least the regrows to get these in here, or we need to do them as min and max and set them for each of them. Yeah, let's do that. This way we are not overwriting them. So let's promote that to a variable. And then we can change them here. Defaults, and then it's 0.75 and 0.125. Oh, 1.25, sorry. And thank you for the follow. Okay. Should fix that part. Then we also need to make sure that every time we are resetting these, that we need to use the min and max values. Yeah, we are overwriting that on the mushroom because we are setting it to the right amount. Set resource amount here. Okay. Let's see. That part works. I think this here might work now. At least should work a bit better now, I think. So let's double check. Yeah. Just throw that in there. Build that carrier. Okay, that didn't work because we need to fix the values on the other resources now. So this is 0.52. Two, no, 2. Yeah. Okay, now we have the trees here, so that worked. This one carrier too many. Assign that guy. Okay, for some reason they got stuck. Okay, assign a worker there. need that, but let's just... get the elemental regrowth working so that we can test that part there. So let's assign a worker here, and let's wait a moment for them to pick a few mushrooms before we are assigning the droid. Okay, the droid doesn't find the mushrooms here properly. That's the issue. Yeah, no, we can't find any more resources because this one is not active. That only happens on the mushrooms. It doesn't happen with the trees or the rocks. So something on the mushrooms. I mean, the turn off here is different because we are destroying the actor and it's not regrowing, so it's fine. Instruction script. Yeah, we are not overwriting anything here, so it might be that by overwriting the begin play, we are doing something wrong here. Let's see. Resource base, begin play. What's happening there? Nothing is happening there, so we are setting this active. Okay, when we're never calling init. Wait, no, I think we are calling init on the spawner, so let's get the spawner. Resource spawner. Yeah, we are calling init here, and then we are calling init on these here. Do we overwrite init? We are overwriting init here, so resource spawner. It's resource base. Resource actor list. Let's try something else here. Let's do a cast. To the mushroom. And then call init no. Okay. Maybe it just shows us the wrong thing there, but as we're overwriting that, it should call the right thing. This way we make sure, okay, it is actually a mushroom resource, so that should be fine, hopefully. here we are using the base. It also makes sure that we are putting in mushrooms. Yeah, and this tells me, hey, this is already resource mushroom, and the cast is not needed. Strange. So then again, am I using the resource spawner? Yes, I'm using it. So, but we are not using the here we are checking for resource bases. So we're not checking against the spawner, we are checking against what we can get from all of these actors. So we are doing this. Our target actor is our target actor, which we are moving to. When we are performing our ritual, then we wait a moment and then increase happiness and move back. The issue is here, at least for the mushrooms for some reason, because the mushrooms are not active properly. Not that I've changed anything here, but okay. The resource base actor. But that should also be able to take child actors with overwritten properties. So, why is it not doing that? I mean, it is doing it because the mushrooms are growing, but then we don't find new mushrooms because they are never set active again. So I screwed up something in here. The only thing that I'm doing is set active, that's the init. We might need to override something else. I need to check what it is. So turn off works. This is okay. Grow over time. Scale. Set resource amount. Set active. That also works for the first one that we are regrowing, but not for the rest. So current size. Current size should be 0. When we enter here. So it should be 0.1 when we are in here, which means the scale should also be 0.1. So this should go through if we reach the size modifier, which for our mushroom is between 0.75 and 1.25. Then we are calling set resource amount, which should also be overwritten on the mushroom. Okay. To make sure that this is working properly, let's overwrite both of these and then copy this in. Because I think this is the issue, that it's not setting it active at the end properly because it has an issue here. So let's just copy that and then overwrite them in here. That is grow over time. And what was the other one? Open gate. So that. And here we are definitely taking the mushroom version of that and then setting it active. These are inherited. The rest should also be fine. We are calling init when we are spawning them in, so we do have the size multiplier here. Which should not start as 10. That's a bit too much. Let's put that to 1. Okay. Let's check that again. I also need to check if the elemental regrowth for the trees still works. So I haven't broken that. Okay, now let's assign a druid here. Before we are running out of shrooms completely. Okay, now we are already went into the issue that shrooms there gone, so we might need to reassign the worker here. Okay, but now it works. Yeah, we need to reassign the worker. But the regrowing of the shrooms works now. No, nah, not completely. They're running to the same shroom and to regrow that one. But it worked for 3. Why did it work for some of them and it's no longer working now? That is strange. Okay, let's do a druid here and see if it works for the trees. Not that I broke, making sure that I didn't break anything on the rest of them, so. Oh, damn it. So I broke something here, so but they are still going for that one. And as a result, okay, now this is regrown. No, okay, now they are broken. So it's something on the system that's broken. Just didn't notice it before. Or I broke something now. Could also be the case. So, let's try to change this here. So ideally I want to not get the resource spawner here. But at the moment I'm using the resource spawner to spawn them in. So because I do want to be able to just set resources around the world here without the spawner. So for instance, I want that tree there, and it should always be there, kind of. That should also always be there, but not in the persistent level. so that I can have a bit more control over how the maps are designed. So we are spawning in. Oh, we need to check this out. That was the issue there. So these are static in that part, and then we have some shrooms here. Definitely always there. And the others will be spawned in dynamically. Where's the spawner? Come on. Oh yeah, that's also something I need to change. So if we are here, we should be able to pause the construction, which is not happening at the moment. It just shows us the symbol, but it's not doing anything. It's not changing anything. Because if I then prioritize this one, nothing happens. And okay, it did pause, but it didn't pause on prioritized priority change. that tree is bugged. Because that tree is unlimited for some reason. I think it's one of the trees that I put there. So that's not good. Yeah, that tree is not changing. So at some point I broke my trees. Oh, we can't sign that because we don't have workers here. Ah, damn it. Yeah, because I assigned this one before doing that. Unassign you. Come on. And now the druid. Unassign you. So that we get tools here. So that we can assign these guys here properly. Oh wait, if we unassign the druid, then it's not removed from here. That's not good. Yeah, and now just running to that one thing, and we will get a message that this is no longer, that we don't have resources any longer. Yeah. Okay. So, no, not okay, but I at some point broke my resources. Damn it. So what is the issue? So it's not that it's the mushroom, it's just that for some reason it breaks on the druid. So this here doesn't work properly. Or as a result, the resource base doesn't work properly. I mean, what I could do is have it so that the resource base is removed, and then the druid just plants somewhere else. But yeah, we can try that. And try change the way here so that they are just planting new resources and the old resources are completely removed. So basically what we're doing for the meat piles, destroying the actor, and then it would spawn in a new actor. here basically. Wait, no, on the ritual we would do that. So perform ritual at the moment. What are we doing? So we have that actor here, where we move to. And here we are calling regrows. Or regrow. Okay, here we are not checking if they're already active or not. So if we call regrow, then they should not be active. Then here we are having our handles that we create. We are looping both of them. And only if it's active. Let's also add something else to these. Because if we are setting them to regrow, then it is growing. So we are setting that here to true. At the beginning we are checking if it is growing, so that we are not calling regrow on something that's already growing. And then once it is regrown completely, it's no longer growing. I need to do the same change here. Okay. Let's try that first before we are changing the system completely. Okay, the problem here with that tree is it's the one that I planted there, it's not initialized properly. So we need to call init on them. I mean, at least for the trees, we need to change that. For the mushrooms, I think I'm already doing that. Because the amount of resources that we get from this tree is way too high. I think. Might even be completely unlimited. That's not what I was looking for at the moment, so it's doesn't matter. So we need to figure out if these are working now. I mean, I can't test it here because I think that's the first tree that they cut down. That they worked on at least, so. Okay, let's assign the worker. Just build this to remove the builder from there, so it's not blocking anything. Ah, okay, so now we have the issue that at some point we're getting stuck with this guy. So it's... I don't know what the issue is. Even though now... Okay, maybe it was just that... No, doesn't look like it's just that it was stuck on one, because now it's only running to that one. That one is not growing. Oh, now it is regrowing. But these guys here are no longer doing anything. Okay, now it kind of works again, but the problem is I need to unassign them, which is not something that should happen, so... But I noticed something. It's only regrowing the ones that I planted here. And they are constantly regrowing. It's not regrowing the ones that are spawned in. Let's try something here. Let's unassign you. And let's see what they are doing here. Now they're regrowing the ones in the middle here. I mean, it can prevent them from going to ones that are already growing, so that's not an issue, but yeah, no, they have an issue with that. So they are not regrowing these in the middle. Oh no. I'm just saying it, now they're doing it. Okay, so find that is not growing. That should prevent them from running over to one that is growing already. Oh, I didn't check the trees here. Oh wait, let's do that because I think I did something wrong with the configuration on the tree. So the tree is active. And let's also do something here on the base. Let's do the init there on begin play. So should change those slightly. See if we still have the issue with trees that are not cut down. Okay, this one is definitely cut down. It's good. Also cut down, good. Okay, so this one is also cut down properly, so that fixed the planted trees. Should also fix the these shrooms here, so that they are properly initialized. assign a druid up there. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. We have a cooldown timer on some of these, so that could be interfering here. There's another worker to make this here a bit faster. Let's see. Problem is with two workers we might be too fast for them to regrow properly. No, no, that works. Okay, no, that was a bit strange there. Yeah, now we have the issue that these two are bugged or not quite ready yet, and as a result they don't do anything, but we got enough shrooms here so the building is no longer active, and hopefully if we set this then they will try. Yeah, okay, now they are finding new resources and should be able to work properly. Yeah, okay, that works. But sadly it doesn't work properly with when they are still working and still need all the resources and stuff like that. So if the limit is not reached. they are kind of bugged. But yeah, okay, then you can unassign them or lower the limit to fix that. So, not quite sure if that's a good idea, but something that could work. Okay. Kind of fixed it. I need to look into the gatherers. Sorry about that. Shroom gatherer. So I mean, this way, if we are not completely destroying the actor, but just reviving the actor, basically, regrowing them, the garbage collector has less to do. So this is the better way to get that behavior, but it also has some issues that it's not finding them properly and stuff like that. So yeah, this is fine here. I don't think we need to add in the is not regrowing here, because it is only active if it's not regrowing, so that's fine. Here we have the issue that because I'm doing the do once, we are it's only done once per assigned worker there, so might cause a bit of issues. But otherwise, it's popping up every time, and that's also something we don't want. So do we need that? Yeah, I think this might be okay, but I still want to change this here, because this is going through the found actors in order every time, so it's not picking up the closest and rebuilding that, but it's just going through all the actors that were found that are the same type. So kind of want to do this in a different way. Let's check something here. If we are adding a key object, okay, that can only be I can set this to a resource base. But I can't set this as an array. So we don't need that. So if I want to have only the ones that are of the same resource type, I would need to recreate them every time here. Let's change this slightly. So we have our gathering hut here. And let's give our gathering hut a list of nearby resources. So that we can grab that and not need to get all actors of class here every time we are going in here. We do this if we set the gathering hut will provide us with a list, an array here. So let's do that. Which means we need to add a variable here. Those are our nearby resources. This is type. Resource base. And that's an array. And we are not doing anything here. So on begin play, you want to do what we are doing in here. Basically. So we're getting all the actors that are nearby. Then we check, hey, are those of our resource type? If that is true, we can also add in a distance to this so that we are not getting everything on the whole map, but only the ones that are in a specific radius around the the building. Let me check. Let's can do a sphere collision here. Set this as none there. And no collision. Well, that looks about right. Maybe slightly more. Then no. Sphere. It's overlapping actor. This one. So everything in that sphere with the same resource type we want to add in our nearby resources list. Okay. Then in here we have the gathering hut, and from that we can get the nearby resources. Plug that in there. I could remove this here, but I'm leaving it in as a sanity check. To check, okay, is the resource type actually correct? And then we can pick the proper actor here. Let's test that. We can also change that for the workers here, so that only resources that are in range are considered. But at the moment, let's leave it at that. And there's the other thing, I can also highlight stuff in range and stuff like that, but I need to look up how this works again. No. Yeah, no, that shouldn't be an issue. I could just have kind of a toggle here, highlight nearby resources, and then if we have them in a list, then it just goes through them and changes their color or shader a bit. If you have only one, if you have 2 mushrooms left, then I'm assigning the droid. Because then I can make sure that they go to the proper areas here. And it's not already too late that they get bugged out. So once this is picked, okay, I also need to make sure that they are picking them. Okay, let's assign a droid now. Okay, it looks like I broke my druid. Yay, because they are not finding the resources properly here. That's not good. Yeah, now we are getting a message. We don't have enough resources. Because the droid here doesn't know what to do. Because we have nothing in range. That should be regrown. It could also be that they are just not in range. Let's have a look here. Assign that. Assign a droid. And because here I'm quite sure that this would be in range. But yeah, okay, it doesn't work like that. Damn it. And these two workers here are kind of bugged out because they're stuck at each other. Yep, they are going in circles. Okay, now they got unstuck. Okay. Yeah, but the droid doesn't fight anything anymore because that list is not filled in properly. So let's do this in a slightly different way. Let's not do this on begin play, but in a custom event. Yeah, let's do this. Set nearby resources. Let's do this on begin play and on that event. And then let's remove this here for the moment. Because this could be an issue. Let's try that first. Sorry about that. Let's see. assign a droid here. Just to see if they... Yeah, okay, now they're working. So it was the sphere that was the issue. Yeah, okay, that works now. That's good. Okay. Good, so this is not quite correct here for some reason. So let's remove this as well. So let's... We could also find a distance to this. Put that in there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do a distance here. So actor transform. Transform, or is it? Let's check that. Distance. So vectors. So it's not transform, but position. Get actor location. And if the actor location is smaller or equal to something that we promote to a variable here. Next distance. Set this to that. It's editable, exposed. Let's check that again. Oh wait, let's do something else first. Let's go into the what would that be? Materials, and then our base material. I mean, you could just use the emissive power for the moment. I don't need to change anything. Okay, so on the resource base, add event, custom event, highlight. Get material. Get materials. No, I think there was a better way to do that. Set. Oh yeah, set scalar parameter on materials. That's the one I want. Emissive power. $100. Move highlight. Set highlight. And then Set it to 0 here. And then we need that on the hut. Building info. Let's add a button here somewhere. Highlight resources. Wait. No, let's do this in a different way. Let's not do a button. Let's do a checkbox. Let's put that there. Let's give this a proper name. Checkbox highlight. Yeah, just for testing, I'm just leaving it like that, and then here not quite RTX goblins, because I don't have the hardware for that. But theoretically, that would be possible, yes. Get selected unit. Gathering hut. Yeah, the problem is that goblins have a bad reputation because it's the first monster that you kill in every role-playing game. It's the easiest thing, and they also have a bad reputation because they are chaotic monsters, and I'm not sure if my game will change that in any way, but it's kind of why they don't have farms and proper guard posts and all that stuff. Probably, yeah. If you meet one of them, it might be fine. If you meet more than one, they try to one up each other, and it gets even more chaotic the more goblins you have. So you need to be careful with that. Let's see. They're not really talking here, and so what did I? No, where did I put the highlight? Oh, I set this. Yeah, okay. I know what I'm doing wrong here. So, if that is true, we want to get nearby resources. Oh, we want to do that later, so let's get nearby resources, do a for each loop. And then if in here, okay, yeah, that's fine if you think so. Remove highlight. I mean, I think they're okay for goblins. Nah, head is fine. It depends what kind of base you take for your goblins. I'm taking my goblins from the Pathfinder role-playing game, and they kind of look like that, so they're fine. There are different interpretations of goblins, so let's see. Yes, okay, that worked. It's highlighting the resources there, and those here are not highlighted. That's good. Yep. Yeah, but why do you want to pretty up goblins or sexualize them in any way? So it's not needed. They don't have to be cute and cuddly or sexy or whatever. And they don't need to be realistic, because look at the trees, those are not realistic. The rocks are not realistic. The whole world here is not realistic, so why would I have realistic looking goblins? I think they're fine the way they are. Nah, no. Um, the problem is, if you have realistic looking characters, then um, everything else also needs to be realistic looking, otherwise they feel out of place. And I don't have that. So they are already a bit too high poly for what I have for houses and stuff like that. So yeah, it's definitely not needed for this. Oh, damn it. I assigned 2 workers here. I mean, if I were to work on a realistic game, then I would try to keep everything realistic, but not for this. Especially not for this, because we can get a lot of characters on the screen at the same time, and if every one of them would be photorealistic, the game wouldn't run. So they need to be stylized in some kind of way. And like I said, these are already slightly too high poly for this game. If I have hundreds of goblins on the screen, then it would choke. And I don't want that. So highest that I'm getting at the moment is around 50, 60. And it still works there, but everything above that would kill it. And the higher the poly count on the character, the nanite only works on static meshes on the terrain, non-moving static meshes, and they don't have any tech yet that would work with characters that's similar to that, so that wouldn't work. Yeah, I wanted to research stuff here. And also keep in mind, nanite is still in alpha stage at the moment. All the stuff that is done with nanite is prototype alpha stage stuff. None of that is production ready. And if you check the specs for that, you need a really good computer to run a scene that's using nanite and lumen and stuff like that. So, and at the other end, keep in mind that most people don't even have cards that use RTX or don't have 4K monitors and stuff like that. So they are not able to use that tech anyway, or that fidelity that you get with the tech. Okay, so that works. Needs to look a bit better, but apart from that, it works. Because I liked the editor for the material editor, blueprints, and the UI generation and fast prototyping and stuff like that with blueprints, so that I don't need to touch C++ code to build my game. And so far I haven't touched any C++ code, so it's all blueprints. I am a programmer by trade, and my day job is doing C#. So I could have used Unity, but I didn't like Unity for a few things on a previous project. Then I switched that project over to Unreal. Basically redid the project in Unreal, and it was a lot faster to go on with it. And then I started this project in Unreal as well. And so far it's fine. It's basically the engine that I use the most, is why I picked it. Not necessarily. It depends what you are doing. If you're really fine-tuning pathfinding and stuff like that, yes, that needs to be done in C++. but I'm not really doing stuff like that. I'm taking most of the stuff that is standard in the engine and use that. And so far, it's not really an issue with performance or anything like that. I mean, it's not optimized yet at all because it's still in an alpha stage, and I would do optimization later. But apart from that, it's running quite nicely so far. Like I said, about 60, 70 maybe at a current maximum for the whole village. So if every building is built and they are fully stocked, we are at about 70 goblins. So it could maybe go up to 100, but I kind of doubt that. Yeah, thank you. Okay, let's see. Let's put that into a horizontal box and add a text to it. Then let's set the visibility to the same as we have for our buttons for the droids. So that should give us these things only on buildings where we need it. So we shouldn't have the button here. But it should be on this one, and ones where we need it. Let's assign builder. So this is done. Assign workers. Assign a worker there. Okay, I see. This is not. Okay, and we need to set a different visibility there. Because at the moment we can't see it. We can only see it when we have researched the elemental regrowth. Now we can highlight resources here. Let's change something here. That is that going to gather right? Yeah. The max distance, let's put that down a bit. Oh, damn it, they blocked each other again. Okay, they're still close enough. Okay. Okay. So that should work now. And we do have a rudimentary highlight here, even though I need to fix the effect there. Maybe I'm just adding kind of a rim light or something like that to them, so because the emissive is a bit too much. Yeah, let's play around with that a bit. Let's see, here we have our master material. And let's give it a rim light. So let's add it from now. Let's preview that. And that would give us kind of the outline here as something. And then let's see. Let's do a lap between our normal color here and our multiplied color with this as our alpha, and plug that into emissive. Let's see. Should be okay there, but if we crank up the emissive, this should change. Okay, now we have the issue that this is already active here, so we need to add something here that we want to use that or not. Just switch, static switch. now that's not the one that I wanted. Parameters. Use emissive. And then here on the resource base, damn it, we can only set vector and scalar parameters here, not Boolean. You can try it like this. But I doubt that works. Okay, that fixed the issue with our materials here. At least that's good. But I'm not sure if it will work properly. Sorry for the noise. It's my fan on the table here and it's too close to the mic, sadly. But it needs to be here, otherwise I'm melting. Okay, that doesn't work. So I need to switch materials for that. Or do some other way to highlight those. Let's see, can we do that somehow? Yeah, I think this is the thing that you need to do with dynamic materials here. So I would need to set up all the materials that we have as dynamic materials, and then change this there. Let's see. Get materials. Let's see. Material object reference. Let's do that. Okay, for each of those, set yeah, it's only vector, scalar, or texture parameter values that we can set here, not bool. Yeah, I can't even get those. At least not in Blueprint. So we can't set it like that. Oh wait, is that correct? This is... Yeah, no, this is correct. It should be like that. Yeah, okay, now it does change here, yeah. Static switch. It's this one, right? Yeah. Can't change that to a parameter, right? No. Okay, so that doesn't work like that. But then if I set this to 0, we have a different look still, so that's not good. Yeah, I found some articles somewhere where they had that set up so that in a range around a building on their game, the resources were highlighted with a different material, but they did it with either distance fields or in a different, slightly more complicated way. But I forgot how they did that, so let's just stop previewing that. Let's return this to the original here and then to figure this one out. Or maybe I need to create a different material where I'm changing, where I'm setting that up and put that specifically for the resources here. It's kind of a resource-based material that would work slightly different. I need to figure that out. But okay, this works now that we can set trees like this and also spawn them in. They are regrown properly by the druid. Then they're also picked up properly if they are not bugged out when they're empty. So let's have a look at that. So if we have the issue that we can't find resources, we shouldn't completely bugging out. So let's try to fix that. So this down here. So if that is not valid, so if we can't find a resource, we are not setting the resource to anything. We're getting this. And what we could do here is still do that, still set it to our closest resource, even though it's set to false, and then make sure that this here is blocking any issues there, so that they try to find the next resource. So they go here, check, that's not correct, that's not correct, that's not correct. Even though then they would go back or would go home. So yeah, and then they should try to find the resources on the next tick. So let's do that. We get the message here, hey, we ran out of resources, but then we still set it. And finish execute there. But we also want this only once, so that's fine. So they shouldn't bug out like they do now, where they're just standing around and don't do anything. Even though this should already be... Yeah, no, we need to reset this here, so that's fine. So if it was a different one, then they should not go to that one. So this will definitely be reset. So that's good. Let's test that real quick. Well, as quick as we can, let's call it that. As quickly as we can. No, damn it. We only need... carrier more. Not that. Okay, this one. Crusher camp. And this is the fastest we can get to that point, so let's just build that one. Oh, we also need to build the tool check. Let's also go here and prioritize that. Let's hide that. Good. Let's assign third one. And then crank this up a bit. Okay, this is... Oh wait, this is doing something here. Oh, because those have proper emissive settings. Oh, okay. Okay, so no more resources. Let's assign a druid. Okay, third one messaged, hey, we don't have resources. But yeah, they're not trying to find new resources. Damn it. Okay, so I still need to unassign them and reassign them. Yeah, then it works, but not not properly the other way. Damn it. Okay. Oh, we can also change this here. Because the workspace reference should have the... Oh wait, no, that's a base production building. Let's see, does it have the... No, it doesn't have. So we need to cast to gathering hut for find resource base. Yeah, I think they're all based on the gathering hut. Let me double check. buildings, so even the hunter's hut. Yeah, even that has the gatherer hut. Okay, so that should work. Where are we? Here. So let's all this slightly. Then let's do the cast here. And we can remove that. And then get the nearby resources here. Because the gatherer hut already knows what kind of resources are nearby, so we don't need to double check that again and use a bit less performance there. Because the other way was to go through all the actors in the world, and that could cause lag. So if we don't need to do that, then let's not do it. So this way we should be able to find the nearby resources there, and that should be okay. And if that fails, if that is not a gatherer hut, a gathering hut, then it should be a gathering hut, or a child of gathering hut. If that's not the case, then something went wrong completely, so it should help there. Let's see what else can we do. I mean, that doesn't help that they can't find anything and then they're just broken. Sure, so here we are getting that target actor set. Sorry. Then we are setting we are checking, hey, is the target actor really set? If it's not the case, we're ignoring that. Here we are checking, hey, is our target actor set and our deliver target set? If one of them isn't set, then we should not do that. Here we are checking, hey, is our target actor not set? And our deliver target is set. So if that's the case, we should go home and wait there. So that is the behavior if either we are done with resource delivery or if we can't find anything. So we should go home or should stay home if we're already there. and just wait. So that's fine, but I need to figure out why they're getting stuck. So I need to run this in the selected viewport because that's the only way we can debug this properly. Ah, here we have the mushrooms. Okay. Hello. How are you today? Let's assign 2 workers here. Yep. project, and let's select these guys. Come on. Yep. Select you. Come on. Yep. Let's see. What are they doing? Okay. Oh, interesting. And what are you doing with JavaScript? Kind of interesting or evil scripts are you creating? Oh, interesting. Ah, damn it. I need to gather more. Okay, now we get that from the second one as well. Now they're just standing in here. So let's check what they're doing. Oh, I'm working there, and in November I have my exam. I don't know what it's called. Abschlussprüfung. Okay, so yep. Okay, it goes in here, but then gets stuck. Let's see. 13. No, I don't have a project about gaming. Sadly, no. It's different. So find nearby resource. It's something I can't really talk about. Not yet, because I need to write down the proposal and all that stuff. But I think they will. It's not much of an issue. So shouldn't be a problem to get that done. Or to get that approved. Yeah, should definitely. The problem is it might be a bit too complex. That's what could cause issues, but we can tune that down a bit, and I have enough people that I can talk to figure that out properly. So it's not an issue there. Okay, they are going in here, but they're not doing anything, which is really strange. So according to this, on AI controller 13, they go into find resource base. And if we click on that, on find resource base on AI controller 13, they're not doing anything. It's not showing us where it's getting stuck here. Oh, nice. Ah, damn it. So I think that might be the issue, that they're not even getting in here. Because it's getting stuck somewhere before, and then for some reason it's not going out of this again. So let's do this so that we can assign a druid. They can do their job. Then checked again. Select that one. Let's go back into debugging here. And yeah, we are still stuck on this. But like before, can't look in here because it's not showing us that it's even running through this properly. Damn it. So we need to add something to this to tell it, hey, okay, if something is completely wrong, then you should break out of it. So let's see if we can do that. So at the end, we are calling the finish execute with a success. If we are not doing that with a success, let's see what we get now. Sadly, I need to play to that point again because I didn't do a save game. So, sorry about that. Oh, and here we also need to change one thing, because I can only buy, only research this if we have 11 points. I need to change the condition there. So with 20 I'm not able to, but if we have more than 20 it works. Okay, let's see. Let's research that. Assign 2 workers. Okay. So now we get that. Let's assign a druid here. Let's also have a look what they are doing. Same as before, going here, but not going beyond that. You also can't see this here. Yeah, okay, but I have no idea how to fix that. Because they're just getting stuck and are not doing anything else anymore. They're just in here and do nothing. Can I unassign them? And then basically reassign them. And then they work again, but that's not... That's not good for gameplay, because... Yes, I could tell that to the player, but then something is wrong. Something doesn't feel right for them. So... Damn it. Okay, I need to take a short break. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, yeah, maybe this is the point where I really need to rebuild everything, or maybe find someone who can help me, who has a bit more experience with AI, because otherwise I might also be doing something wrong with this here, where I'm doing all these casts. And I'm not doing anything here, so that's getting stuck there. Let's do that. Let's copy this here, and if any of these go here, then we are also unsuccessfully finishing the execution. Maybe that's why it's getting stuck there. That for some reason these are not set properly, and I don't know why that would be the case. Just worked earlier, so I also haven't completely figured out how to handle the fail result here. If I can do anything with it or not. So, and what's happening on a failed execution? That's the other thing. I'm not quite sure. I mean, okay, this is something that we can figure out. Let's see. Unreal Engine 4. Wait. What's it called? Finish execute. Let's have a look at that. This is absolutely helpful. Thank you very much. I would like to have a bit of information for that. Success to false, your task will fail. Means that if you have your task in a sequence, it will fail that sequence. If your task is a first branch of a selector, the next branch will be executed. Okay, then we don't have anything later of that. But okay, so it fails that sequence. So in our case here, it goes in here and fails the sequence every time. But it doesn't have anything where it can kind of escape to and do anything else. I think that's the issue. Let's do that. So let's copy that. And let's change this here to wait. Okay, so this is, oh, damn it. This is, here. So, I want this to be that, and let's just add another decorator here, blackboard. No, that doesn't work, because if we go in here, this could already be false, or not false, but not set. So that's a problem. So the first time we are going in here, the target actor is not set. So if we were to go like this and check, hey, target actor is not set, and do something else, or just idle for a moment, so just wait. That. And maybe add a selector on top here. That would not work because it would break the whole thing. So I could change this task into a service, but then no, that also wouldn't work properly. Okay. Turning that off. So that doesn't help here. I think it's the issue with the whole structure here that I have. Because if this fails, then everything after that fails as well. So this should never fail, but it should give us the target actor should not be set. So that's something we need to set here. So this should be successful. This also, but in that case, the target actor is not set. Yeah, target actor is cleared here. And if we go here, yeah, we are not even setting it. So it's not set. So it should go to the rest, through the rest of the behavior tree here, to the rest of the sequence. So this is succeeding every time, but then checks here, okay, goes through that. Not sure if that helps in any way, but we can try. It's also, let's do this here again, but it's not really, not sure if it's something we can see here properly, so no, do it. Come on. This. Oh yeah, I wanted to change this here as well, so we can do that properly. Let's put that in a different monitor here so I can see it. Okay. Assign to workers. And now we have worker here. They're going through all this. let's make sure that we are going beyond the limit there. Okay, we are out of resources now. And we are back at this. So then they're not even going through here, they're just going in there and nothing is changing. So it's something else. It's broken here, so let's do the metal regrows. Sign the druid. See if anything changes here. Nope, it's broken. So they're not even recovering from it, they're just going through it and are stuck there. The problem is I can't even see where they're getting stuck here. Because it doesn't even run through it at all. Damn it. So basically, this thing here I need to completely change. And I think I might change it in a different way, because I have a similar issue with finding resources and stuff like that. And I might want to go with EQS, but I'm not sure if that will cause other issues. Probably, because then we would have a lot of queries running in the background. Though I think this is also not that cheap, because we're doing 2 casts and we are going through a complete for each loop here. So not sure. Yeah, they're just stuck in there. Not doing anything. Resources are there, but our workers here are broken. Let's see, maybe we can find anything in here. So, all this is not set. There, farmer, that is set properly. Oh, that worked properly before, so let's check something else here. So 12 target actors not set. They are at work, they are farmers set there, then yeah, so all that set, but nothing else we can do about it. I'm not sure why they're not going here and do this. I mean, they're already there, but they should still try to do this. Because target actor is not set here. Deliver target is set. So they should be able to go there. Problem is, all the tutorials I've found for AI are always the simplest thing. It's never going into any complex AI. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, but then again, if I think about how the whole tree is built, I'm not using services at all, and there might be better ways to do this. Maybe use another selector before that and then check stuff. But yeah, Not sure. Yeah, I need to do a bit of research in that regard and figure out what's going wrong there. Let's make this here look a bit more pretty. And then spacer. Oh, wait, I can do this. Oh. Okay, but still we need to make this a bit more pretty. So let's get to the UI stuff here. And that is the core item. Let's copy that style. Paste it here. And I also need to change this. Replace with child. And then create a binding here. And for that, let's copy that, and then I need to remove a few things. So we don't need to check the research here, so that can move there. So we have the selected unit. We can directly cast that to a gathering hut. Then we want to go here. Let's do the... So stone. Yeah, this here is a bit different. So we don't want this for the hunter's hut, so that should be collapsed. We don't want this for the well, it should also be collapsed. And here it should be visible, which also means we can go here, remove that. So if we are a hunter's hut, we don't want to show anything. If we are well, we don't want to show anything, otherwise we want to have that visible. And if we are not gathering hut, then we also want this to be collapsed and invisible. So if I click here, it should not be there. I also wanted to fix the research here, so here it should be there, and then yeah, okay, it doesn't work at the moment because I have changed this. Yeah. Okay. Why are you standing around there? Oh, because I adopted here. I mean, here it works. They are... Maybe I need to look at the way I'm doing this and just copy that. Yeah, let's do that in a moment, but just want to see if the highlight should work for these, but let's just build them. So they are just standing around, do nothing, when there's no resource to be found. And we should be able to do the same with the resource bases here. So I just need to look how I fixed that, and then basically do the same here. Okay, that works. Good. Let's fix the research thing. Where am I doing the check? Let's see. Wait, what? No. Do research. Find in blueprints. Oh, because it's called button do research. Okay, here. So check worship. Yep. Here we have the issue. That one needs to be bigger or equal. Yeah, and then we are just removing that, and that's okay. Good. Yeah. Good. That works now. Let's have a look at our gatherers here. So, our carrier. Okay, so here we are doing find nearby resource. And then we are going into a sequence. And we're doing that stuff. So that's almost the same. Why does it not work? Okay, the difference here is that I have one sequence above all this stuff here. So I have a sequence here I'm going into, and then from there we're going through these. That's the difference. There's no condition or anything on these, so Let's see. Here we are picking up the resource. Okay, then it's something in here that might be different. So let's go here. Let's move that to another monitor. Okay, here we are resetting a few things. Then we are getting our, making sure that we have the Goblin base character here. Then we are getting the nearby resources. In the case of failure of both of these, we are breaking out of that. Finishing this, even though it should not be successfully finished, but it should break. Let's just set it up like this again, but it did change a thing, so let's also go here and also set this up. It's not finishing successfully. Okay, then we go through an array. In this case here, we are calling something on the character, which is the same basically. So we are also going through a loop with break, distance, and all that stuff. Oh wait, this is going through the difference here. So the local distance is set here. If all this is correct, then yeah, we are breaking out of this. So the first thing that is closer to our local distance here which is our search radius. Is picked. And on the other one, we are doing this differently because we are going through the whole loop. And we are changing the closest distance here. So we're going through the whole loop every time here. And in the other case, we are breaking out of the loop when we find something. Yeah, but the behavior is different. Here we are guaranteed to find the closest one. In the other case, we find the first one that's in range at all. So, and we see that behavior as well. So I might want to change that slightly. Okay. Yeah, this here should always be true. This one. Because the nearby resources should already be the right resource type. I have that in there just as a sanity check. So, to make sure that this is correct. Then we are checking, hey, is that resource active? And then we are checking, is it the closest one? If that's the case, we are setting it to setting that distance as our new closest distance, and we set the closest resource base to that object. And we calculate the distance to our workbase reference. So the building we are working in, the closest one to the building, not to us, not to the goblin. Once we are completely through all nearby resources, we are checking, hey, was this set? Is it set to a proper object or is it none? If that's the case, then we are setting it and we are finishing out with success. If that's not the case, we once per character tell it to set a feedback message. And then not execute with a success. Yeah, that all looks okay. Even though for some reason it's getting stuck here. I'm not sure if it's something here that's making it getting stuck there or if it's something else. Let's go in here and let's see. So we are setting the reference there, getting distance. So if I change this, it would only get the closest item and not the first item in range. Because it's going through the whole process here, figuring out what the closest item is. Let's try that and see if that changes things here. So if they meet stone, they should not run down here, but here first. Because that should be closer. Yeah, they are not recovering from that. Yeah, but now it should work. But it's... Yeah, that's an issue. What? That's not... Why is that happening? Should not be happening. It's completely wrong. What the hell is going on here? So we have yeah, no, this cannot go like that. And yeah, this is also an issue here because yes, we can't find anything here because there is none, because those are dynamic. So basically I need, for the hunters, I need something different. Because we are spawning the meat pile in the spot where the deer was killed. But the meat pile is also completely destroyed once it's completely gathered up. So it's never part of the gathering hut. Or it should not be part of the gathering hut nearby resources list. So we need to do this differently here. So there should only be one meat pile reference, one meat pile on the map all the time. So if we keep that in mind, then we need to create a new task for that. That is blueprint base. Then we want the execute AI. Then get actor of class. That is actor resource meat. So let's grab this. Okay, create that variable. Closest resource base. We don't need that because we... wait, no, we do need that. Distance and all that stuff is not important. So we can remove all the distance stuff here. We don't have this. Let's see. Yeah, and if we don't find a resource here, then that's also not important. So let's see. We are starting by clearing this stuff out, resetting that. Then we get our goblin from the controlled pawn. And we don't need that. Wait, we don't need that at all, so. Okay, so we are clearing that stuff out. The closest resource base, let's set that to the actor. So get actor of class, resource meat, and set that. Then we can do the check here, but it's not really necessary. Yeah, no, this is not necessary for this. Then we can do the check, hey, is it there or not? So do that. Okay, just take it from there directly. If that is valid, we are setting it up here. And we finish executing out the success. Should be editable, exposed at spawn. And if we are not finding anything, this should be fine. Doesn't matter that much, because we are doing the checks afterwards. So let's browse to that, give it a proper name. What did I call the other one? call it like that. Find nearby meat pile, because that's what it's doing. And then we can set that task in the tree here. So we don't need that anymore. We have this. Should set this to target actor. And then it's fine. For some reason, these are there. These down a bit. Okay. If at some point we want more than one, we can change this here to actors and then do the for each loop, but I don't think that will happen. Should only be one of them active at all times. And even if it's more than one, then they will pick one first and remove that, and then the other one will still be there, and they find that and go to that one, so it shouldn't be an issue. Okay, let's see. We should not get issues with those. Okay, so this works. Good. Oh, this is a break. That's why. It's looking why they're not. Well, they were not working, but that makes sense. Let's also assign it right here. Let's research this one. Get it right here. I think one building that I might want to add to this is kind of a warehouse or depot or something like that I can build and then assign the amount of resources for each of the resources that we have in there. So for instance here I would grab all the water, mushrooms, and food, the meat, bring it here, so these buildings would work again and constantly produce stuff. Would also help that the meat would be closer, or just bring the meat over here would also work for the cookery. Will be here at some point. In most cases this should be fine. I'm just grabbing stuff next to them. But for stone and for the meat over here would take a bit longer. But it also kind of depends on the map. If I want to have the map oh, damn it. Oh wait, no. Okay, it just worked. I think only one of them is bugged. Yeah, only one of them is bugged. The other one is still working, so we can unassign this guy. And then it should be fine, so... Basically one worker for the farm here would be enough. So I can set the limits here to just one. Would be more than enough. Yeah, it would definitely help to move stone and meat closer. Okay, now that guy is also bugged. Damn it. Yeah, for this year, if this were realistic, then it would catch the grass on fire here, and the fire would spread and all that stuff. But then I also wouldn't spawn them like this, so that some of them are just standing there. Then I need to figure out a different way. Add more animations and all that stuff, and carrying around things. And yeah, this guy is also not using the right animations as I see it at the moment. So yeah, but it doesn't matter that much at the moment, so it's fine. And maybe I also need to rethink the shroom farm here completely. Maybe create a real farm out of it, where they plant stuff and then harvest that. Would get rid of the issue that they cannot find the proper amount, because we're just getting them automatically, basically. Yeah, now we've researched everything, but we are still getting worship points that we are not doing anything with. Not sure if I'm using worship points for the world map stuff, but I don't think so. I mean, okay, now this works mostly because we have increased production, so they're creating two at the same time. So we can provide the cookery and the brewery with shrooms. Okay. Let's assign some scouts. Let's assign one more. Oh wait, no, this is only costing us rations and scouts. Okay, let's do this stuff here. Yeah, now we're getting magically delivered resources here. So we can send out one troop of scouts here and in a moment another one. Yeah, and we also don't need that many scouts, to be honest. So 50 scouts max is a bit too much. So I need to fix this here. I mean, I have an idea what we could do with all the worship points here. I could basically add in what I had as cheats, and then add kind of wonders or something like that here, or magic or whatever, and then pay with worship points for specific things. Basically, in this case, it would be get us 10 units of stew for 200 worship points or something like that. So that we can explore this here a bit better. Because at the moment this is the bottleneck. No, at the moment it's just water that's the issue. It's interesting. Mushrooms are not that many here, but hey, that still works. It's good. So we can send out 2 troops here. We can also use worship points for stuff here. So basically we send out 3 scouts and 6 rations, or we pay 200 worship points. That could also be a way to unlock stuff here. Where is that coin? Okay, we have 8. Let's wait for this to be 12. Okay. Oh, I just saw something. It doesn't show us the icons here anymore. That's a problem. Okay, that's something I need to look into. Fix the display of these. And for some reason I think this is quite slow here. Let's have a look here. Okay, now we have the mushrooms as bottleneck again. I think it's because they're bugged. Yeah, I think we can't pick these. Oh wait, okay, we can pick them. That's good. last thing here. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. I think the spawning here is broken. Yeah, I think that is broken. Yeah, okay, let's see. This is temp object variable, resource item base. Ah, okay, yeah, that's the gold coin that bugged out there. Yeah, because we never set something for that. Let's see, do I have a model for that? No, I never created a model for that. Okay, that's something I need to do. And I think I do have one that I can import. Let me check. Blender models. Props. Coin. I do have a coin here. I hope it's big enough, but we do have a coin here. Let's see, materials. Metal gold. Yeah. Let's also make sure that this has a proper collision. Let's see. Let's just give it a box collision, that should be enough. And then let's have a look at the scout tile, because there's something wrong here. Tile. Oh, it's in the tile data. Okay, so there we can check that. Then it's the display. Advanced expansion. And is not cultivated. Then we can see that, but we don't have a visibility setting for this size box. Oh, that's the issue. No, this needs to be replaced with child. And then sized for the content. Hopefully. Yeah, it should be. Okay, visibility. This is set to collapsed. It's not correct. If the tile data, give that break. Let's do a select here. So it can be cultivated and is cultivated, then it is visible, otherwise it's collapsed. So if it can't be cultivated, it will be collapsed. If it can be cultivated, it's not cultivated yet, it is collapsed. Otherwise, it's visible. Okay, then to look at the world map. Oh, I could also get mushroom imported. Oh yeah, I wanted to do that for swamps or something like that. Let's see. That. Show research, slider zoom, and construct. Okay, so we're removing that from parent. I think one thing that I might need to change with this is that I need to create that as a variable here, similar to the hut. So create that here, and not just when I click on the button on the hut. Show world map. Yeah, the problem is here. So we need to create a variable for that, and then just toggle it visible or not. So let's promote that to a variable. Let's put that into scouts. And then let's change a few things here. Let's move that there. So set that. Let's move this thing over here. So we need a bit more space. So if that is not valid, we are creating it. If it is valid, we are adding it to the viewport. And then we are turning off edge scrolling. That way it should stay persistent, and the issue with the timers that we had before should be gone, hopefully. The only issue is that I'm not quite sure when this is called. After the underlying slate widget is constructed, it's used, maybe called multiple times due to editing and removing. Uninitialized. That's the one I need. Uninitialized. Even though, wait. If you need a true called once when created, use uninitialized. So this should happen uninitialized, but it should also happen on construct. Called only once at game time. Construct and destruct pertain to the underlying slate. It's called once. Front, like binding callbacks to events, blah blah blah. Do so here. Okay, what else do we have that we might need here? Destruct, pre-construct tick. Yeah, no, we don't use any of the rest here. Okay. I'm not quite sure if I want to reset this every time. Let's see. For each loop, create scout tile. No, we don't need this for everything here. So let's do this once and see if it still works. Removes it from parent. Add it to the parent screen. Also be removed from those containers. Let's see if that works. Even though we need to play to that. I think I do have a save game that we can use. Let's see. Load game. Scout save tests. Does it still work? Yeah. Oh, okay. So this is completely broken, but okay. Let's see if I close that and open it again. It's continuing there, good. But let's see. Let's wait a moment. Let's just... Okay, did continue. Good. At least I think it did. So let's do that. So this is faster. Let's see. No, it didn't. Only continues if we are in here. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, that is not correct. But at least these are persistent, hopefully. Let's check. Okay, there were... Ah, damn it. I think I know what the issue is with those. We are adding that stuff in. Yeah, I need to do that in a different way. Let's see. How do we do this? Button cultivate. Set visibility. Progress bar. It's that stuff. It's not part of binding. Oh wait, no, we have the horizontal box here. And that is part of a variable. Let's find references to that. Add child. Okay, so event construct. We are getting the controller reference here. Okay, the issue is here. Before we are doing anything here with creating the list widget, we need to empty this out. Or clear children, yeah. Okay. Then we are adding the cost in there. So this is emptied out. We are not getting this. We're only getting this once with our needed costs. Then we are doing stuff here. It's just visibility. Okay, then the border imports. And here we have the same thing. To make sure that we only have the right information in there. We need to clear the children first. Good. So here we are exporting resources. So this is happening. Cultivate Cosmet, yes. Yes, setting the visibilities. Yeah, registering those. What does that mean? Add imports to list. Oh, that's for the resource import list. Okay, good. And then on the here for the specific interval of each of the resources, you're doing that. And then we are spawning the resources. Okay, that should be good. Let's check if that's working. Let's load that broken save game again, but that's okay. Okay. Hello. Let's just see. Oh, let's push this here up. Okay. Okay, so that is fixed. And that is also showing up properly. So let's go out and go back in. Okay, that's not correct. Why is that happening? I thought I'd emptied that out properly, so need to double check that. Yeah, we're getting that stuff there, that's good. Yeah, no, this is... It's added in every time, but it's not emptied out properly. So I need to check something else. If we have one of those cultivate tiles. Yeah, let's exit out, go back in. Okay, so it's not broken here, so that works. But this I need to fix. Yeah, it's broken there. And getting that coin takes a long time. Let's cultivate that tile. Let's see the coins. Could be a problem. Yeah, okay, and this is also kind of broken here. Oh, we don't have enough rations. Yay! Okay. Oh yeah, and this is also broken because we no longer have that hut. Yeah. So that save game was broken. But I saw that this was still not correct. Find references. So the horizontal box imports is this one. And if we go into the so this is only visible. Wait, it's a lot map. So if we click on cultivate, then we are adding this in here. We're clearing them out and we're adding that in there. Then we're making that visible. And what is happening in cultivate? Okay, here we have the logic for that. Okay, we are removing the resource amount. If we have that much, okay, that's not quite. Yeah, we don't have enough resources, but we are removing them already. That is not good. Yeah, here, before I'm removing stuff, I should check if I can remove that much. So that's kind of an issue. And then this is collapsed. We are registering the inputs, setting the timer. Why is it giving us... Create cost widget. Let's have a look at the cost widget. Maybe that's causing the issue there, but I doubt it. Cost list. Oh wait, that's on standard cost list that we do for use for everything, so that should not be an issue. Event construct. For each resource costs. Oh, wait, yeah, okay, that is the issue. It's in here. We are not reconstructing the other parts that often. That's the issue, so get that clear. Maybe also type it correctly. Clear children. Let's load that broken game again. So wait, no. Okay, now it stays good. Let's cultivate that. Cultivate this one. Not enough resources. We have an issue here. So only if this is successful, this should be shown. So we just need to wait a moment for the next delivery here. Because this here is also broken, kind of. I mean, we do get wood there, so let's see, how much do we need? That should be enough, yeah. Ah, no, we don't have enough torches. Okay. And I don't have anything to build them with, so wait, let's see. So this is working. We have a builder, we have carriers. We have some scouts. But we can't get more people, so all our people are already assigned. So that's the issue. So what are you? Oh, you're a scout. So you are our scouts. Oh, they should be standing here, but they're standing there. Okay, good. Totally fine. That's our builder. Let's just unassign this guy and assign another scout. Okay. That way we have 3 scouts. That's 3 scout troops that we can send out. Yeah, but I can't get that stuff because we don't have... let's see, wait. We have 2 torches. No. This is completely broken. We can't get more torches. Unless we just take this. But that doesn't have any... doesn't get any resources in, so no, this is completely broken. Okay. So I think I will stop here, so let's just do the rest there and see if I missed some spot somewhere where we can get other stuff. Okay, we can't do it more anyways because we don't have torches, we don't have stew. So that's all that we could do in this save game. And all of these are empty. Okay. We did get arrows. Temp object variable. Set box at extend. Wait, what? What is the error message? So set resource mesh, node set box extend. Temp object variable. Exists none trying to read property. Here. temp resource variable is this one. So this should be false. Because that is there. That's just for the tool. Get bounds. I think the coin might not have bounds. No, it does. So okay, I don't know what the issue is here. Let's see what I have for the other ones. Models. What do I have set up for this one? Block bar. Okay, that's just standard there. Okay. Let's have a look at something that needed a collision. Okay, I'm just setting up a collision like that. Bounce that. Yeah, but this only needs the simple box collision there. Doesn't need more. So okay, let's save that. Save all here. And let's stop for today. So I should be back next week. Hopefully nothing is getting in the way again. And then we will continue going through this, fixing stuff. Not quite sure. I might add I might start working on the depot. So it should be okay. One thing that I want to check real quick. Let's so the coins should be here. How big is that coin? Okay, I need to make that coin bigger. Because this is too small, and that's maybe because we can't see it, because it's just not big enough. So let's make this a bit bigger. Let's see. Can I do this here? Should be able to do that. Scale. Let's do that too. Re-import. Yeah. That's what I want. Let's remove collision. Create a new collision. And I think that's a bit better size-wise. What? No, I want the thing deleted there, so it's still really small. But then I need to keep in mind that these icons are also quite huge. So let's see how big are for yeah, I think we need to double the size again. So it's 4. Even though that's already kind of a plate, no longer a coin. Let's do box simplified. Save that. And I think that should be okay. Yeah, that should be okay. So save all this and stop for today. Bye bye.